I couldn't resist making a fucking noise. It's the only thing I know how to do. Oh boy. I am... You ever feel that? You ever feel like you're hubba-bub-ja-bub-ja-bub-ja-bub-da? I feel like I did like literally this exact same intro last week. Maybe I'm running out of material? Maybe it's the only material I've ever had. I don't know. Maybe there is no material. Maybe there's no, like, physical objects or anything. Maybe we're all plasma. I'd be okay with that. I don't think I would mind being a plasma. God, I really don't know how to start a stream right now. I'm so, like, out of it, but I think that's the perfect time to play a Phoenix Wright game, if I'm being honest. There's not much wrong when all you have to do is sit there and, like, maybe do a couple voices if you feel like it, just read some text, solve a few text puzzles. It's like, it's literally a visual novel. It's easy. I can even, like, look at logs. Easy. In fact, too easy. What am I even doing here? I should play a hard game like fucking Resident Evil 7. I think that would be really cool if I played that. Marshman, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I was just talking about how I am out of it. Maybe I'm dissociating? I feel like half of a person right now, but it's pretty cool. Nothing's wrong. There's no downsides to anything. I'm just like, ugh. Probably something related to sleep. Probably something I can fix. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Sorry to hear. Nah, it's fine. It's a good time. We're having good times. So do not worry about it. But yeah, I mean, I'm still starting streams late. It is 2 hours and like 30 minutes past when I really want to be starting. But I'm not gonna focus too hard on that. I am getting my sleep schedule fixed. Things are getting better. Places are going places. Things are going things. And we'll see what goes down. I'm just kind of like, I guess I'm just in a vibe mode today, is the real thing about it. And what better way to vibe than by playing Capcom titles? I don't know if this is the thing that I ever actually like said on the previous streams, like as a definitive point in what I'm going to do, but I have applied to be a Capcom partner or like a Capcom creator, I think is what they call it. Who knows? You know, if you scroll down, if you take your mouse and you use the scroll wheel to look down below the stream, I've got a whole lot of rectangles down there, right? But wouldn't it be great if I had just one more rectangle, right? I can't help myself. I need another one. The only thing that makes me feel is to put rectangles below the stream. And so I want to be a Capcom partner, so that I can put their cool little rectangle down there, and people will know that I really love Resident Evil and Phoenix Wright, fucking Street Fighter, and fucking Okami. They're gonna know. They're gonna know that I love all of these games. And you already know this. You already know that I know these things and that I love these things. But it'll make it more real to me, and maybe I'll play more of my favorite games if there's literally like a sidebar on my stream saying, hey, you need to fucking play these games. I haven't finished Resident Evil 1. I've barely started Resident Evil 1. I've like watched all the way through 8. I need to play that myself. Played the fuck out of 4. Played a whole bunch of the 2 remake. Really love that. But like, I don't know. There's so much. There's so many games that I want to play. Listen to this. Let me look at Capcom games. Right? Oh my god, Mega Man? How did I not even think about that? I want to play the Mega Man, like, GBA games, wasn't it? I think they made a re-release of those, but I was skeptical of getting it, because I was worried that the graphics would look worse than the original versions. But of course, every release of every Capcom game. Monster Hunter? Yeah, they're all good. They're all good. All of them are good. Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, Dead Rising, Devil May Cry. Do I even have to keep listing Capcom games? No, but I'm going to. Okay, Beautiful Joe, real cool. Dragon's Dogma, Dino Crisis. Oh, that's right. The first game that I played with Lunar, that was a Capcom game. I've played a lot of Capcom games. Lost Planet? I've played so many Capcom games. Why did I never apply for this before? What is wrong with me? This is just the things I play. I haven't played Darkstalkers, but I've thought about it. There's a lot of fighting games in Capcom's repertoire. Their onboarding will be making you play Dead Rising. I mean, I don't have a problem with playing Dead Rising. The reason that I get spooked by the idea of playing Dead Rising is because I know in my heart that I am bad at saving, alright? I'm not gonna go to the bathroom and take a piss. I'm gonna have a really hard time saving the game when I play Dead Rising. And I'm gonna get to that stupid clown that has the dual chainsaws and he's gonna spin around a whole bunch and I'm gonna get like Tekken stun locked. I'm sorry, Street Fighter stun locked. Because it's a Capcom game. I'm gonna get Breath of Fire stun locked. And I'm not gonna be able to like fucking stand up or move or anything. Wait, Capcom made Tekken vs Street Fighter, right? That's what I meant. That's the game I was talking about, the one where Kuma does a big fart. That's the one. And then it's gonna lose all my progress. I'm gonna lose everything that I did up until that point, and it's gonna be a fucking problem. But hey, if you want me to play Dead Rising, Capcom, I'll do it. I'll lose all my progress repeatedly, and it'll be very entertaining for chat. Dork? You're a dork. What if I turned you into a muffin? What would you do then? I bet you don't even have a response to that. I bet you're just dumbfounded right now. You're a muffin right now. Try me. Also, thank you, Marshman, for putting the Rogue Energy code in the chat. If you were interested in having an energy drink that doesn't make you feel like poo-poo garbage, if you want to have an energy drink that was never shot by a gun, unlike game fuel, whatever that shit's called, I don't even know. G Fuel, that's what my competitor is. Yeah, there was a streamer that accidentally discharged a gun and shot his G Fuel point blank. And that streamer was correct to do that. Actually, no. It was a terrible situation. But he was correct to disrespect G Fuel because Rogue Energy is better. If you want Rogue Energy, you can get 20% off with the Bear Check code. It's right there in chat, and it's below the stream as well. It's so easy to get Rogue Energy, I'm like questioning my life when you don't do it. Why aren't you doing it? I got high and ate the weirdest combination of random food out of my kitchen. Pizza, grilled cheese with fried chicken, artichoke hearts, and ice cream. Okay, so you didn't put very many commas in that sentence. When you say pizza grilled cheese, is that pizza, comma, grilled cheese? Or did you somehow make the coolest sandwich I've ever heard of? Which one was it? Also, wow. All of those savory flavors and then ice cream. That's interesting. Because I know you didn't just have vanilla ice cream. There was some kind of chopping and screwing going on with the flavors. Grilled cheese with marinara and pepperoni. Oh, dude, he actually made a pizza grilled cheese. That's so good. Double chocolate? I knew it. Hello, Raptor Rush. It's one of those days, but I'm here. I relate to that. Okay, so now that more of you are arriving and we're talking about how it's one of those days, I'm gonna tell you about why I'm in a bad mood. I'm gonna tell you why I'm in a shitty bad mood that I hate. Are you ready for this? I laid down in bed, and I had, well, first of all, I went to bed on time. I did not sleep on time. I had a very long conversation with Alex about Twitter and why it pisses me off, which maybe we'll get into later on. It's complicated and it's shit that I've said a million times already, right? If you want to know what I think about Twitter, watch the Croc stream. I talk about everything. I lay it all bare right in there. But right, I'm already like kind of in a shit mood, but like I'm feeling a little better because I got to talk about it, right? I got to vent to my friend who loves me. And then I went to sleep and had a dream. Fred Durst voice. It's just one of those days. Everything's fucked. Everybody sucks. I don't know how Fred Durst said that, but I assume it had some kind of candor in that wheelhouse. But okay, so the dream that I had was that there was some kind of like apocalyptic event that changed New Mexico forever, and we all had to move. For some reason, Remy had gone like abroad, right? Like she was not going to be living with me for like a year. So I was like, okay. The ego was like, we gotta get out of here. And so we went, and we were on like a road trip through Texas. And then he stops at this one place. It's like a suburban town. And I was like, oh yeah, we know people here. This will be a good place to stop for the night. The family we stayed with, by the way, I had no fucking clue who the hell they were, first of all. Somehow Ego knew them and I didn't know them, and like I was okay with living there for a night. But we stop and stay for the night, and then I wake up and it snowed all over the roads. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to use like this snowmobile motorcycle. It's not a real thing that exists, but it was awesome. And I was like, okay, this is gonna be really dangerous. But we have these snowmobile motorcycles, and we can help each other out. If one of us like falls over, it'll be really nice. We can just take the trip like that. And then Ego was like, oh, what? I'm not going on the trip. I'm staying here. And I was like, dude, what are you talking about? We're going on this trip together to move across the country. And he was like, no, this is my destination. I'm moving into this house with these people. And the people were like, oh yeah, he's staying here. You're leaving. Goodbye. And I was like, what? How am I supposed to ride a snowmobile motorcycle alone? I don't know how to use this thing. What if I fall over and all my stuff falls out? And then they were like, oh no, Ego's staying here and you've got to get out. Look at how much fun Ego's having in our pool. I was like, wait, he's in the pool? And you were like in the pool, like with a cool swimsuit, like splashing around, and there were like 5 pools. You were like salmon diving between pools, and there was a dog who was having a lot of fun with you, and the dog was super cute and had like a whole bunch of toys. And I was like, what? Okay, can I stay here? And they were like, no, we don't like you. So I was like, can I use your bathroom? And they were like, sure. And then I opened up the door to the bathroom, and it was a maze. And I immediately was like, oh my god, the bathroom's a maze. I'm fucking dreaming. I'm so mad. Should I trade you for Rat Heaven? Well, no, because that's what you did in the dream, and it pissed me off. It was like, somehow it was snowing on the roads, but it was summer in the pool. Like, it was literally the most cartoonishly, like, why don't you just go fuck off? I think this, you know what I really legitimately think happened? I think I had this dream because we watched fucking Hell's Kitchen at night, right? And the boys' team kept losing. The guys' team kept losing at Hell's Kitchen, and they kept getting like, oh, take this bus ride through Death Valley because you lost at cooking. Hey, why don't you eat fish head soup that's barely been prepared and just sit here like gutting hundreds of different fish while the ladies get to go to Vegas and fuck a whole bunch of supermodels? Hey, guys, why don't you guys just eat dirt for the day? And the ladies are gonna go on a spa trip on a yacht. Like, I think that literally, that contrast snuck into my dream. And these people were like, hey DJ, why don't you just go, just drive down the street in the snow alone. Also, we took your jacket and your snowmobile motorcycle is busted. And you have no communication, your phone doesn't work. And the Ego's gonna stay here and he's gonna swim in the pool with a dog and have like a bunch of hot babes around. And when I say hot babes, I mean like fried pork, like the pig. It's a hot pig. They had so much good food everywhere. It made me so angry. I woke up and I was mad, and I was like, damn, what a shit dream. And like, I wish I could say that there's something else that's made my mood weird today, but no, that's just it. That's like the whole story. I just had a dream where Ego got a cool paradise home, and I had to drive in the snow. Combination water park and old country buffet. I'd fight my roommates if they wanted you gone. I know you would. I know that you would, and I knew when I woke up that it was like, no, that was fake Ego, that wasn't real Ego. Like, all of this I'm very aware of. I'm mad that the dream happened. Dream me wouldn't, though. Well, yeah, well, because, see, here's the other thing, is like, when you have a dream, right, like, it's made out of your fucking worst fears or whatever, sometimes. So, like, it was like a Hell's Kitchen / abandonment nightmare. And, like, there's just nowhere to really go with that. Like, I don't know. Like, oh man, what if I just scared you for a night and made you really angry? Like, sure, brain, fine. I can't stop you from doing that. Like, yes, I am human, I have fears, thank you for reminding me. Blah. But yeah, that's why I want to play a game that's gonna make me, like, a happy little man. Dream me is kind of an idiot. Yeah, well, yeah, he's a little punk. And not in, like, the cool way. In the way that, like, kids think they're being cool, but they're just being little punks. Is like that. But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna Phoenix. I'm gonna rise from the ashes of my bad mood and play Phoenix Wright. What if I pause the music, actually? And then we do one of these. Yeah. Listen to that. That's production value, baby. That's the sound of me turning up the game volume to signify that we're about to switch scenes. Whoa! We did it! Look at this, chat, we're here! Alright. Now that more of you are here, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing better than having a dream about your fucking boyfriend leaving you for a dog and 5 pools. Leggy is doing pretty relatable. I felt that way before. You're doing shit. Well, we all do shit. Everybody poops, everybody has shit days. Blurg, is it Friday yet? Why is everyone having a bad day today? Wait, what's happening? Is it, do I need to go, do we need to go back to the other screen? Wait, hang on. Put the fucking lo-fi back on. Chat, are you okay? Are you okay? Ego, how is your day? Is your day bad? Please tell me that your day is okay. I woke up feeling good. Okay, Marshman's feeling good. Alright, that's like 1 out of 11 people so far. My day's been fine. Mondays just make me eepy. Okay. Good. I'm glad that we're not like all cursed. Because I got like genuinely worried for a sec, like, wait a minute, is this like a sign of the end times? Like everyone's just having a bad Monday suddenly. Anticipating a stressful week, but I think we'll power through. I suppose. I have no idea how I really am, partner. That seems appropriate for you. You're like a really, I don't even know what I was going to describe, but like that, I don't know. You have like a little bit of main character syndrome, so like having some mystery about how you feel about the situation feels correct. Like the writers would just give you that. And I'm not saying you have main character syndrome like oh my god, you think you're the most important thing in the world. I'm saying like you are the main character. Like something about you is just like, no, I think it's this guy. And some people just have that, you know? I handled today with varying degrees of responsibility, but overall I guess it's been fine. Okay, alright. As long as you're all doing okay. If anything, that improved my day. I appreciate the vor. Oh, you're welcome. And thank you for doing the vor. I appreciate you. And all of your efforts to chomp. Alright, back to this. Now that I'm certain that we're not somehow in the foretold times, let's play Phoenix. Yeah? Wait, no, I'm looking at the 4K capture utility. No, that's gonna have lag. Let me look at this. Okay, here we go. Curry's ready. Would you like a plate? A bowl, rather? Yes, I would. Thank you. Especially since, if I recall correctly, this chapter's going to have a lunch lady who won't stop showing you delicious food. So I do need to eat something. Please bring it in. My day was really good. I got a job and enrolling in college. Had an amazing Mexican food, played some dank drop guitar. Whoa. Got high on my friend's stream, ate junk food, now I'm here. Okay. Well, hopefully your day is better than this person's day. I'm about to come over and get some curry. OMG, I wasn't depressed today. Hey, look at you! You haven't been depressed. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I'm so depressed. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. I'm glad you weren't depressed today, Ego, though. Like, for real. For real, I'm super happy about this, because that is, like, what life's all about, you know? You have the ups and the downs. And when the downs are big, it's hard to see the ups, but this is an up. Make a journal. Have a journal and write down that today was an up. That's important. You need to remember this. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices come in.
Hi.
Thank you for curry. Oh my god, it's so colorful.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm gonna take a picture of this curry and put it in the Discord. I don't usually do that, but like this is the prettiest piece of food that I've had in a long time.
You know what it is? It's the green onion.
The grunion?
Yeah.
You think so?
I forgot to put it in when I was sauteing. I diced it at the end instead. I think honestly it might be better raw.
No, it is. Green onion's always better raw, in my opinion.
Not always for me.
I love it raw. Give it to me raw. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mwah.
I love you.
I love you.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, yeah, if you're in the Discord, go look at the cafeteria right now. This is the curry that Remy just made me. It smells so good. Okay, anyway. We're just Wright and Kill law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Just to suffer?
There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow!
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is fucking dead.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right, wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from
The Edgeworth murder case! Yeah, that's correct. And also I'm snoozing the ads because we just started.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any- wait.
I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm too depressed.
Please, I'm out of time. You have to help. It's my sister.
Oh, you look just like that other depressed girl I know. Maya, could it be? Alright, I'll hear you out.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, look! Everyone, the 4th grade lunch line is here! Oh my god, point and clap, it's so cool!
Holy shit.
Dude. You guys, they came to my stream and said it was bad. Whoa, they're so cool. I hope I get to be like them one day, making no money on Twitch.tv, as opposed to me, who makes a lot of money on Twitch.tv.
Anyway. You're a scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Maybe you're just young?
This is my 911. Fuck.
Never forget, everyone. I forgot to say to never forget, but I didn't forget. It is 9/11 today. Everyone remember to look at the nearest building and worry that it might get hit by something. All right, now look back at the screen. Pay attention to me. I have your attention. I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She'd do it with something else, like a pencil. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Laughing in background, what have you done? Stream's ruined, Remy. No, the stream could never be ruined by Remy because this curry is fucking amazing. I haven't eaten any of it because I'm sensitive to heat. But once it cools down, you best believe I'm gonna be. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but how would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? What, like, you saying you haven't heard of her sister before? What are you fucking talking about? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center, look at her sister, relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This is Mia Fey person, was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney, and well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is a woman's name. Nice of you to take your sister, or to help your sister out like this. You must be close. You're not close. When she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? Okay, this is just the worst question. Like, I don't give a shit who you're talking to. If someone says, this person is my only family, and then you're like, but what about this family that most people have? Like, the answer is going to be no. You don't get to ask, what about your parents? They're not there. Like I said. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, cool. Let's go to detention. Detention center visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Why is she missing one of the M's from her name? Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, hmm?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about?
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. It has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit from the left side of my periphery. What exactly is it you do? My name's Lana, Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? How do you not know who the chief prosecutor for this district is, Phoenix? Don't you, like, work with them? It's Lana Del Rey. Two sisters, one's a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Yes, every time. Is something wrong? Wait, hang on. I need you to be aware that I am a lawyer. Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become. Holy shit, I love it. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Uh-huh. Wait, but the suspect is... me? I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15. It's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's great. Maybe things are a bit different in that respect between different attorneys and prosecutors in Japan. I mean California! Yes, of course. Only in California. Also, Gussie? Did I add Gussie to this chat? Yeah? Alright, well, just in case you didn't know, apparently I've added Gussie. Vor Gussie? I mean... Alec wouldn't approve of that, but I know some people who would. Who is Gussie? It's Alligator's bottom. And spin it around like a little mogus. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective.
You know what that means, don't you? Oh!
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. But also, hi, I love you. I love you back, Damien. Welcome in. So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct.
I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. To make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. These are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. I'm a little surprised still. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor. Yeah! In fact, it seems impossible that you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I gonna defend this? Time to change the subject. She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You're in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I drag him all the way here from his office. I did drag him, although it seems he was very little in common with Mia. I was in law school, I was in my 3rd year, and she was out auditing the class. She was different from the other students. Different how? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Not sexually. Of course. I was the best there was. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. Lana! Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh, me? I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know! So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. All alona. I hate you, Lana. I'd better turn around dramatically. Mr. Wright? Yeah? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. Huh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose sleep over it. Your client has confessed overall. After all, the case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. It doesn't fit in her eyes. It's huge! Something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Yeah, sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. There's something that defies a simple explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay. I don't understand how every single person thinks Phoenix can't solve it when he keeps pulling wins out of his ass. I mean, I think it's the fact that he pulls them out of his ass, right? Like, they have to expect that people only get lucky so often, huh? I don't know if I agree with that, but I could say it's weird that Phoenix keeps winning. Especially when it takes, like, his friend growing ghost boobs for him to win. It's like, alright, so you spoke to a spirit. Well, congratulations, that's not gonna happen again. So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny, that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Why have you never been here? Hey, everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Oh, you tell us this now? After the entire game has gone by already? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see?
Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
What do we have here?
Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. We've got to learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? You look like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This territory is our claim, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What? What are you even fucking saying? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. Okay, I'm glad he's gone. I don't like him. Was that a hombre a friend of yours?
Kinda, sorta, yeah. He's a detective.
He thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West.
I'm just in a wallet!
What's this? A wallet? Oh boy, this case. Yeah, we're doing it. I want to get to Phoenix Wright 2 already, and I got to get back in the swing of things. So I was like, you know what? Let's just hash it out. Plus, this case is really good because it's in a Capcom game, and I love Capcom a lot. Looks at the camera. Hi, Capcom.
Whoa, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything on a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? It sounds like theft.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now, look at the court record.
Okay, I have to wait for the game to do it. I see.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining from every angle.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of the A button. This is an ID card.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. The almighty power of the Nintendo DS! Yeah, part of me wonders if they made this case just to, like, sell the game on the DS and be like, whoa, look, it's got extra content! Like, maybe they didn't ever intend for this to become, like canon? Because it's just weird. It's different from all the other cases in this game. It feels so just viscerally different. That is why, lol? Okay. Is this ever relevant, like, later? Like, do we ever see these characters again? Is this case going to be important to the plot after this game? Yes? Really? Okay. Do you want to know? Though not in the original trilogy. Oh, that makes sense. Especially because she's too young to work with the prosecutors right now. That makes sense. So, like, in like an Apollo Justice game or something, she might come back. I could see that happening. Okay, cool. Got you. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. No clues here. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, like a dual purpose. Ah, the theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was it Mr. Relativity who was German or British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation, shall we? What?
Thanks to Admalty for the prostate exam.
Yeah, did you? Mail City, can you confirm that this prostate exam took place? Original trilogy on GBA in Japan. When they re-released it for DS, they decided to add this case people get something they already played them. Yeah. That's what I was talking about, was like, it feels like they just wanted this to sell on the DS, so they just added some shit. Which, like, I mean, whatever, it's genuine content, it's just, it feels so different in a huge way. Just makes me wonder. Hey, what's this? A phone? Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall's in our way. It's got a faucet for water. It's got a faucet for water. I keep not reading the names. This quote-unquote wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes a difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. I'm not suspicious. No time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. That doesn't apply to this particular subscription, but still happy to help. I still don't understand what the prostate exam has to do with the subscription, but I'll just move on. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along unless you fixin' to bite the bullet.
That's so scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little feely's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides the red Mustang with a body in her saddle, huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. I just found you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self? Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should just check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. I wonder what kind of bear Americans call cerveza? Oh, beer. Okay, I was gonna say, is that a bear? Rar?
Excuse me. Were you two all set?
Us? What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes.
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
You know, this area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by.
Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm a bitch, you idiot.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name's Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Hello? What? Mother?
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors! They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday.
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady's got a thing against prosecutors. It's not her speaking, it's me speaking. I'm Phoenix Wright!
So, what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Star?
What a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they mean when they... What you mean you know what they mean? I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. No, you know what they mean. Whatever. She's a spitter. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You saw the moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Damn, she's a freak. Let's go. Let's go. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That should be a case of food poisoning. Scientifically, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just the lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate a part of a trilobite's flavor. Blech. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches around, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Okay. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly! There's a reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID? Yabba-dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab? This has a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point!
It doesn't take much to amuse her. Are they made out of rock or what? The meal, I mean. So the meals are interesting. I'm assuming in the original Japanese, like, she probably did make the meals herself and then come sell them. But since it's set in California in the English version, she had to import them from Japan. Which means that she's just importing trilobite meals? Like, are we to assume that people in Japan in this universe just eat trilobite? Like, what are we going for? It's like funny little things like these whenever they update these games that just make me chuckle. It doesn't explain why are they eating extinct beings that haven't existed for millennia. Pokemon, they brought him back. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchman's Pickle Supreme lunchbox?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. It would be tasty though. Boop, 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 boop. So they're not letting me slide anymore?
Look, a stylish glass-walled room.
Very nice. What, that's the security office up there? You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security.
Perhaps it's a cafe? I thought that the security office would have been like through the door or something. I didn't know it was like up. Huh?
Cafe security. That must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
I bet they don't have a test for common sense.
A ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Ah, we can go here. February 22nd, Edgeworth Room.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, there must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right, her sister is a chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? Edgeworth the Yowie man. I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? I was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me!
You're here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
Ah! Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car?
Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you?
After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's, nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think my own car would have been the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand— Oh, wait, what'd you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Prosecutor.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors.
Miles Edgeworth. Huge fucking hands. Touches his forehead. Forges evidence. Thanks to you, my innocence was established last year, as I don't know what the fuck a gun is. However, there are some who still think I'm responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Gah. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. But I've got a cute little smile. But...
Some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? That's clearly green? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes. We first worked together in a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt like she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife that I keep for no reason. Don't look into it.
Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it's the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it?
I'm going to fucking kill you.
Come on, you can't take a joke?
You have the strangest sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah. With Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright!
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should show that to the Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
Wish I could be on the same side as him. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Must retire for the night. Hey, Leggy, have a good night! And sleep good. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one would expect.
What a nice desk! Easy to use, easy on the eyes. What a nice desk. It's so polished, and I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why'd I just picture Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
There is such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Oh, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone to get them for him.
Strange. Why'd I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Sucking him off.
You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on the ladder.
My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy.
Wendy? I've heard that name before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. I want one.
Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Wendy? She Edgeworth's fiancée?
I don't think so. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
There's a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
KKK!
Emma, you gotta, like, have one more or one less K. It's a great honor. The Grand Wizard sent me this trophy.
So?
So, that's...
K stands for king? You got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing, and I didn't ask for it. Look, Phoenix, I'm not even white. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy added to court record.
That's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. Must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off?
I got hungry.
I love that Edgeworth has a steel samurai statue. Yeah, Wendy gave it to him. Because she likes him.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this would want to curl up and nap.
I bet he pores over his case here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. He's actually daydreaming about him working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? He absolutely doesn't like the Steel Samurai at all, nope.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The Red Knights have surrounded Blue Pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out the poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
Wow, his jacket is even lacier than usual ones. Must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
I'm getting way too excited about this.
Wow, what a view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact to the ground would be... got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know. Ma'am!
Just so you know, if I pushed you out of this window, you'd die in 3 seconds. I could stand to watch that long. Would you close your eyes before impact? Tisk tisk, Mr. Wright.
Me when I lose the game. Wait, what? Could you take a look at this?
You!
Yeah? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it! So that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite!
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay. Yep. So what am I meant to do? So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why is that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You have been there, haven't you? Where Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Alright, here we go. Tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder. Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. It's also the only time that we clean anything. The walls were covered in dirt. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. And another thing. A ceremony was held at the department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the pig department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's Deej's birthday. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth parking stub. This is the stub from the underground parking lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, Wright? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh, this fucking guy.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got the report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation's going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid is not very tight at all.
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your...
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with the raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. And good luck. Right?
Yes, sir.
You caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Also, I can clearly see you from here and could get you with my 50 cal. This abomination, he's wild. I completely forgot about, like, all the characters in this chapter. Oh, that fucking thing!
We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. Took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on, what's that? Oh yay! Everyone's favorite!
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright. Wouldn't it make more sense for him to be a pig? We already said that word earlier, but I forgot about this part when it would have been more appropriate.
Forget the Blue Badger. What's next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with him. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
Sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing with the badger?
What?
At least doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get info.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
I'll give you one word of advice. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect on this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. What if the evidence is fake?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect, Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! Chief Prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay?
Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Gumshoe?
Me? Nothing really.
They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Gumshoe, what did you do?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. True, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are able to murder people. The lowest ranking guy in there is chief of detectives. I'm not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene.
It's unheard of, pal.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. What would drive Chief Sky to do such a thing?
Oh, wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it.
Someone who must have a grudge against Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Or Edgeworth? What could have happened? We have to find a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the ceremony, Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
I was proud of Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? That's because of the rumors.
He's in a tough spot, again.
Again? I love to keep bringing that back.
It all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
Oh, there's an ad break? Alright, I'll wait for a little bit and eat some food. How are y'all doing? What's the vibe right now? You got 30 seconds till the ad's over. Fuck, this is so good. Trying to fix something with Unity. What is it? Unity is so shit it keeps lacking basic tools, and some of these basic tools cost $70? What? I didn't know about that. What are you munching? Remy made a spicy curry. It's really good. Debating how all in I should go for a Ren Fair outfit. Yeah, be like super all in. Be a dragon. The program I found is free and does almost everything free, except file converting, which is what it's used for, and the full version is $70. Holy shit. I am kind of surprised that Unity can't do that. I wonder if there was some kind of deal. Trying to do alternative, more complicated solutions. No deal, Unity's just like that? I guess that's also fair. That's why some folks hate it. Just because it like doesn't have features or it doesn't function sometimes. I mean, I've had Unity just straight up like completely remove shit that I had been working on for a while, and I'll be like, wait, why did that happen? And I ask friends about it and they're just like, oh yeah, it's Unity. Is it like that when you use it all the time even? Also, Stray wants to get bitten by my wife. We'll add him to the list. There's a list? How long has there been a list? I don't know. How long have you been here? Oh. Good curry. Okay, back to it. Unity lacks basic features and often just breaks if you do things in the wrong order, even if the logic of those things shouldn't be affected by order. It's weird. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, it's so good. Regular goat cheese is a lot more savory than I thought. Yeah! It's weird, right? It's almost like meaty. Alright, here we go. Charging up. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ten? I was just talking to Alex a couple days ago about how, like, when I first started streaming, burps were such a scary thing to me because they would just happen out of nowhere. And he was like, well, burps happen out of nowhere for everybody. And I was like, well, yeah, but you know it's coming, right? Like, I'll just be opening my mouth to start a sentence and it'll happen. Oh, jeez. It's such bad audio. But, I mean, Felix likes it, so I guess I'm keeping it. What happened? What audio? I don't know how loud it was because I wasn't facing the microphone, but I had just the absolute worst burp. It was huge. Anyway. Listen, pal, there's always been rumors with Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses? Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth always has had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Okay, so that just does the same thing. What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the fucking victim! That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Gumshoe?
Ababa! Hello, Chaos. Better call Saul Sting. I would imitate that with my mouth, but I don't know what it sounds like. So the ID card belonged to the victim.
Bear check? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's wallet be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. I send a smooch to the bear. Okay, sure. Mwah, there you go. You pay for it, you get it. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where it is, Chief Prosecutor's guy called him there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Right. You pay for it, you get it. Big fat nut.
Also, hello, dipshitiot. That's such a fun name to say. I very much appreciate you having a fun name to say. Hope you're doing well. So what do I do now? Can I go somewhere new? No? Detective? Here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Yeah, I've already shown it to him. I do like that they acknowledge that the community always uses the attorney's badge. I'll go in here. Oh, you're still there. He's not here. The work desk is tidy. Wait, this is new dialogue? I was skipping, I'm sorry.
Wow, what an amazing bouquet.
No kidding, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy, Steel Samurai, I want one, bottom of the foot, Wendy, I don't think so. Wait, this isn't new. What? It's just the same dialogue, but without the cutscenes? Alright. What am I meant to do here? Present it again?
This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything these days with a card and the right secret number. Scary.
It's only scary because you drop your card so much, Gumshoe.
I forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary. But I'm me after all. And what could be wrong with that?
I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Yeah, okay. I've already been through this. Look, that patrolman's saluting the other guy. Must be a detective.
And then I said, "Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his face.
They make a good pair. Detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a pig drama.
Somehow this thought fails to excite me.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why?
Just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Oh, it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
He has a point.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck in the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Mr. Wright! Did you know patrol cars are painted black and white for a reason?
No idea. Why?
I think they're designed after a panda.
Panda?
Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
Was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. You'd just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Alright, so we've talked about everything. I don't have to go talk to her, do I? See this? It's my attorney's badge!
Ah! I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first who's actually been interested, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
She analyzed it, scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it.
It's not for sale. Yet. Here, see this?
Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to show people things.
Okay. Wait, I can examine it? Wait, shit. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Only he was held up a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps. Just goes to show you.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Hey, check it out! A metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma.
I guess he's a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it.
Oh, wherever he's from, he must have been amazing. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
And she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought. It screws in? Wait, what does it screw into? Is he a fucking robot? What's that for? Robo-Wright. I guess a slot in the outfit? I thought Phoenix was just wearing a regular suit.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can't tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I've been found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Hmm. Hmm. Apparently screwback badges are not unique to Japan. What would happen if you showed with the ID card? I feel like I've done that already, and she was just like, about this card. Yeah, we only accept cash, no cards, not ID card, blah blah blah. There's gotta be something. Shown you everything, I've looked at everything. A jacket like a painting. High grade cashmere. This is new.
Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar.
Guessing it's worth $5,000.
5,000?
Speaking of which, your suit would be about... It's enough of that! I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much.
What a soft and comfy sofa. Makes you want to say...
Yes, 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 yes. Sofa, so good. Ice cream. Balloons. Gang, gang. Sofa. So far? Yeah, I got it. What's this? Like a shield and some kind of broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate and it's only took a bite out of it. It's made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. 70 tops. This girl has a thing about pricing everything. I wonder what the big K means. Interesting. So I didn't even have to have it by this point. Okay. I'm fucking missing something. I wish I knew. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crudberry campsite. The parking thing, maybe? Let's go here. I mean, what I want is to be able to move to the side and examine the car. But I can't do that yet. And I've already looked at all these things. Okay. Maybe it's time to go back to the defendant. But she's not even there. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He is frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. But how are you frozen in fear of someone who's not here? Hello, hello, Arteriax. I don't get it. Wait. Hang on. She's camouflaged and could strike at any time! Okay, I can't do that in this game. That thing women too. Remember the movie Species? Okay. I thought for a second that I would have to present a profile, because I think that's a thing that I've seen people doing. Or maybe I did it when I played the second game, like in 2019. I don't remember anything from it though. Like, what do I... Remember? I showed him all of these things already. I'm losing my mind. Yep. Don't think you showed her the parking ticket yet? Oh my god. Are you sure I didn't? I could swear. Take a look at this. You! It's like, do you want some tea? I'm gonna fucking cume. Zeke the husky booped your snoot. What the heck? Listen, I'm gonna boop you right back. You just stay right there. I got my finger at the ready. How are you doing? How is your stream? Let me get a shout out for you. Dead by Daylight. How did that go? I'm a big fan of watching people play that game, and I'm a fan of you, because you're an absolute sweetheart who's really super adorable and fun to be around. How did your stream go? Hope it was well. It was good, played killer, and grinded for blood points. Very good. I'm glad you had a good time. Anyone who does not know me, my name is Crudberry. I'm a berry bear, and I'm a variety streamer who does a lot of different shit. And today I'm very confused at Ace Attorney. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. But if you'd like to figure it out together with us, you can go ahead and smack the follow button, or you can just hang around, do whatever you want. Get some curry. I'm eating curry. It's very good. And folks from my stream, follow Zeke. Use the link. Zeke is good. Give Zeke good things. Right now. Do it. You love this case so much. I feel like I remember having a good time at the end of it. I'm stumped right now. With my spectacularly bad memory, I have forgotten every detail about what is happening. And we've only just begun. I'm eating pineapple cheesecake and watching the cute bear. Whoa! Okay, hang on. Pineapple cheesecake sounds really good, though? I don't think I've ever had that combination. I don't remember how to solve it. Fair enough. I almost got excited. I thought you said you did remember, and I was like, oh, Zeke, my savior! But it's okay if you don't know either. No, we'll suffer together. It's fine. Alright, try everything on everything. Yeah, she shows me the pickles. Okay, show her the ID card, and she's like, oh, credit card! Okay. Show her the knife. She's like, oh, do you want some tea? Oh, what about some tea? Okay. Show her the trophy. Oh, do you want some tea? How about some tea? Okay, for fuck's sake. I had pumpkin cheesecake for dessert during lunch. Very, very tasty. Oh, you're gonna make my mouth water. Wait. I haven't examined the Wright & Co. law offices. Is this what I do? Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning... Oh. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Okay. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Mia's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I have to at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal book standing in a formidable row. They mock me. Tried reading one, it made my head hurt. When I closed it, I died. I didn't see what he said. Okay. We've shown you all the evidence. Okay. Detention center? Want, please give? Yeah, same. You want some tea? No, thank you. A restraining order, please. No clues here. Camera, though. Smile for the camera. Okay. Thank you. Very cool. Oh my... You're kidding me. Oh! Alright. If I go to the police department, I can't go anywhere else. I feel like my brain melt. I feel as though perhaps my brain melt. Examine. Got it, already got it, we got that, and that, and that, and these, and those. Okay, we have done everything here. We literally looked at all of it. It's gotta be you, right? I feel like you're a problem. I feel like if I can get you to leave, then I would be able to look at this crime scene. So fuck off. Detective Crubberry. Hello, hello. Maybe there's more to examine elsewhere, that's all I got. Yeah, that's... I'm trying to rack my brain and find something. The answer is to use the knife on her, that'll get her out of the way. I might just look it up. I mean, like, I am just exhausted of looking for this, because what have we not done? What have we possibly not done? I've examined everything, right? That window, that window, that window, that window? With the blue badger again? You're kidding me. We already looked at this. We've looked at this like twice. You're kidding. Alright. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger. Made it to dance till he drops. Why is this important? How, out of all of the things, how could this, whatever. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know? Thank you. Why aren't you handling this case, Detective Gumshoe? Because they kicked him out of the building. Were you listening? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Ah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Wait. He's from WeHo? That's where the gays live. That's actually... It's really funny. Look, pal, let me try and make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Okay. Alright, so the blue badger is somehow relevant to a murder case. Whatever. I'm moving beyond that, right? This is a fucking anime game. Who cares? But, like... Was it so important that I had to be introduced to it right this second? And, like, I'd already looked at it. Why didn't we add it to the court record earlier? I don't understand. I literally already examined it. I'm just... Alright. Allows the bearer, roar, to investigate the crime scene. Things changed! I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. I can examine it again! Sure! I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Okay, alright, yeah, yeah, oh, thank you. It's even the... whatever. Get out of here. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello! Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge. Why do you have a knife? Something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something that catches interest? I want to hear what he says. Okay. Okay, fine. A knife! No! The security guy, he's part of a bento box now. Holy shit. His bone marrow is being used to craft a fucking trilobite. Alright, so what actually is this? Hey, look here! There's something that's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. Damn. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Gumshoe. Did we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Gumshoe, better than the taste of his dick. Guess I'd better let you in, Leon.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by detectives or higher?
Well, folks, who's a calling? Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike for the lands unknown. Man of... Oh. Let's have a hootenanny. Okay. You can't just say words. You can't just say words. They mean things. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I'll be needing this anymore. The letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Saying words is this whole game, Deej. Do you not want to have a hootenanny? No, I would love a hootenanny. I would adore a hootenanny, especially if it's by the definition of Mario Party 2's hootenannies. Hey, what do you think of the fucking blue badger? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. You're not from Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Alright, let's fucking examine the goddamn crime scene. Offensive? Looks like a cell phone. Yeah, maybe from 1998. Actually, no, that's more like 2004.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check. Oh my god, it's doing this for me. This phone's still on the redial screen. Skibbity bop redial.
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, huh? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know when people from your generation.
Whatever, let's check the phone out. If I'm honest, the big obvious blue button is the only thing I'd press anyway. Wait, what's this?
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
Now, to see who the last owner of this, see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the fucking buttons.
Wait. Hey, that song! I know that!
Hey, what's going on over there?
Ah, oh, sorry.
I see you, partner.
You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? Belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
It's my sister's?
He apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtunes.
Oh, that? I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kinda strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Zeke, do they? Is that true? True, they do. Oh shit. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to court record. Now, why would you assume that your phone happened to ring at the same time and it was a like a wrong number? Newfangled 2018 ringtones. See, that's the other thing. This game is so like early 2000s, and then they updated the script with like weird newfangled jokes. I like the word newfangled. I'm gonna keep using it. Have a good lurk, Boxo. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. There's something new. The trunk. What's this? It's like a note?
Something's written on it.
From Goodman's office. Right, let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does that mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know either. I mean, that just seems like a case file number, right? About a specific case from that date?
This rope, is it?
Yep. Laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Okay. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Gulk. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait! But the lunch lady said that she was listening to the rhythm of stabbing, which would have meant multiple knife wounds. How do I talk to her again?
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly a gifted detective. That's the one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. But why would she do that? I don't mean the offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. This I do not doubt. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now. How can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. Just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He has nothing but a sad old cow dog, can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs out with that Edgeworth, huh?
Edgeworth?
Yeah, that cow dog's been kicked out this cattle run by order of the chief of police. On account of he and Edgeworth suck each other's dicks all the time.
Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
So there's no connection between Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences.
Officer Marshall?
Yeah?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between them I don't know about? I am facing you with the iron will of some kind of demon. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind blowing through the prospector's office. Suspicions about Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. But in Texas, they'd shoot you for it. There's a big old secret hidden around here, everyone knows it. Is that why Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he's closest to Edgeworth? And his dick? So, well, how are we doing, right? Guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So do you think we'll be okay? The only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yeah. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? Ah. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. See. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Wait, hang on. I'd better look at the cell phone. Oh, I wanted to hear the music again. I guess I can look at the other stuff. Loss of blood from chest wound. Single stab wound. 36 years old. Okay. Wait a minute. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Okay. That's weird. Save your fucking game. This guy on the left over here? This dude fucking in front of the door? Doesn't he look like a Scooby-Doo character or something? Like the way that he's smiling and the shape of his pants? The first game's chapter in theme is the best one in the series. I really love the court music in the first game as well. It's a little Scoob-esque. Whew. You should have drink water, folks. I especially need it. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is a big gray area. Don't worry about me no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decision, or what? There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it is almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Phoenix, I've jumped into your body. Look at your big tits. Believe in yourself. Don't squeeze that. Jesus, Phoenix. Wait till later. I have to do the truth. I discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you all the way.
Don't touch yourself there. I mean, imagine if you got possessed by like a really hot ghost and it just turned your body into their hot body. Or like a mix of both of your bodies. Cause I mean, like, all of you are probably really fucking cute, you know? Like, imagine your cuteness mixed with their hotness. Just, could you even start to believe what would happen to you? That'd be insane. How would you not sort of just like poke around a little? I don't know. Would. Chat, would you fuck a ghost? One's in chat for yes. I'm glad that so many of you would fuck a ghost. This is the evolution of would you smooch a ghost from Undertale. I feel like anyone who would smooch a ghost would eventually be able to take a ghost out to dinner and then realize that the ghost is a really funny guy and has a really smooth way of talking to you. And then once the ghost is done laughing and like looks at your face and like the eyelids come down a little bit, you're like, whoa, wait a minute, I felt a little spark there. And you have a shiver and the ghost is like, what's wrong? And it like leans in a little close and you're just like looking directly into their eyes and you're like, oh hey, it's nothing really, you reminded me of someone. And he's like, who? And then you don't have anything to say. You're at a loss. You were bluffing the whole time. How do I move on from this? How do I? And then suddenly you just lean in and go for it. And you're all over each other. And it just doesn't stop. It cascades. And the rest of the night is a blur. Yeah, I'd fuck a ghost. Cascade! Work! I can't wait to read the rest of this fic. I'm just saying, sometimes the ghost is what you need. Sometimes they're better when you can't see them coming. Wink. Bustin' makes me feel good. Can mediums physically touch ghosts? If you need to be a medium to physically touch ghosts, I'm gonna be a large, alright? I'm getting supersized. I'm gonna touch the fuck out of a ghost. The defense is ready, Your Honor. But you're a small bear. Well, I might be small, but I'm gonna get big! I'm gonna get big! The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth! Crud has a big... heart. Yes, of course. There's no second puberty, hate to break it to you. There could be. I could take testosterone and just get really hairy, but I wouldn't grow, I guess. I'd get really hairy, though. I want a beard, damn it. I kinda do, too. You want to be as furry as your avatar? That's quite a beard, Cave. Second puberty is a thing? What exactly, like... Do you mean just like without taking hormones you can get second puberty? Ghost rules where you need to feel an intense emotion to physically interact with objects, so you have to get super angry to smooch. It's like a poltergeist? So you go in the house, you say the ghost name, you say, "Where are you? I'm scared, fuck you." And then the ghost is like, "Rah!" And then you go up to it, like, push the hair behind its head, and you're like, hey. You're angry right now? I know how to expend that anger. And then the ghost goes from being like an ugly demon face to their true self, and they're like, what? And you're like... Anyway, I'm not gonna try to fuck any ghosts in Phasmophobia. I'm not gonna do that. We're moving on. We're out of here. Poltergeist. Imagine, okay, but imagine a poltergeist putting it in. Imagine a poltergeist has the fucking bad dragon toy in their hand, and they're like, you ready for this? Just literally throwing it into your asshole. You would die. Capcom, please make me a Capcom creator. I forgot this would be one of the streams they'll probably watch. Hi. Anyway. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but my finger would be so good on an asshole. Like, just imagine the pressure I could exert with minimal effort. Do you see how fucking big this hand is? Wow, I feel like I shouldn't be here. I suddenly feel like I shouldn't be here. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your witness.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. My chin. No, never mind. Go back to my chin. Yes.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. I love this visual. I love the idea that she's just on the stand and he's like, wait a minute, don't I know you? And she's just like, put this in your mouth for like 15 minutes. He's just,
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought it tastes like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now.
Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it.
I find myself running Lunchland these days.
Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait! I'm not finished eating. Hurry up. God, it's so good. Hey, Crudberry, try some of this.
Well, me? I mean, okay.
Let me take a bite.
Oh.
Mmm. Mmm.
Oh yeah, that is good.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit. These are imported? They came across the ocean? They're so fresh.
Okay. As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of a crime.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Star was a detective?
Caviar is not tasty to me, it's just salty. Also, they pop sometimes. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I never know how to feel. I feel like caviar is just one of those foods that is expensive because it's expensive to make. And so it's like, why am I eating this, you know? Savory seafood gushers, holy shit. Food Wars foodgasm. Oh! And then he like falls over and like the waves of the ocean are behind him with like a big starburst pattern. Anyway.
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up?
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain link divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes. Crime took place by a car in the A block, in the car's trunk. Killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
They call me the Swallow Saint? Oh my god. I honestly blame Ren and Stimpy. They squeezed fish eggs out of the fish in cartoons and it put me off the concept. I see. I don't like that.
It seems some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
I was on the way to my boyfriend's asshole with a lunchbox. He likes chopsticks in there. It's weird, but I let him 'cause he's so cute. I love him and his face. When I do, it makes me giggle. It's so funny the way he can't help but make a caw sound like a chicken. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife with which you saw the stabbing of the shrew smell.
So, how does it feel to be crushed? Crushed beneath my big supple paws?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Shut the fuck up. You may cross-examine the witness. The squid sausage necklace? Yeah! Somehow I go this way, and then I look it holding knife, thrust it into his chest. Okay. Through the wire fence. But you wouldn't have seen it through the fence. You couldn't have seen it at all! Unless... By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car. Mr. Edgeworth's incendiary knife, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's do what we can. With Edgeworth. Okay. So the security room is over there. I guess she would have to walk through the chain link fence. But that doesn't make any sense, right? Because if there was a murder happening at this car, like, okay, even it didn't. Why am I getting stepped on? even if she was stabbing someone right there in that car, she would have noticed the lunch lady coming in through parking lot B, and, you know, that would not go over well. Like, it seems as though a murderer would have hesitated if there was someone else in the room. Furthermore, if she was in the security room with her boyfriend, she wouldn't be able to see the murder because of that big wall. So, like, what is the truth? Felix, that's cute. Don't do that. I have had a little bit of a crush on that character by Tuller for a long time now. How dare you? She says it was through the wire fence. Tell me more about the knife she was carrying. Okay, the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It's your knife after all. That's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. I didn't try to stop the crime. Yeah, you were there! You saw her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. Only a flesh wound. Yeah. Don't use that much effort to shoot an egg at my face.
I'm coming.
Marshman, if the bird shooting the egg is going to cry from the experience, I don't want them to do it. I mean, I don't want them to do it anyway, but also... Whatever. How did you know? There, that's better. I still don't like it, but it is objectively better. Oh my god. Y'all are nuts right now. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knows too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. May continue. Isn't this a conflict of interest? Yes! As is almost everything in this game. I was on a way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Now I have eggs? I mean, I guess I prefer that. We stand a conflict of interest. Pretty true. This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, same. Same. Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Why is she describing me? She's acting like me. I love her. Forgot the flip? No, it's fine, Felix. I'm looking directly in their face. You don't give out lunches, people bring you lunch. Yeah, my lunch arrives right here in chat, and I just pick out whichever person I want to eat. It's documented on VODs. Oh yeah, sure, that's what you meant. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before applying.
I love how that's the direction you immediately went to. Listen, I'm under duress right now. They're playing the duress music. Anything that I say shall not be used against me in court. That's the law, because I just said so. The security guard room is there in the lot, A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. I guess it is maybe high enough that you could see. Since I'm a visitor, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say? Oh. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What?
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
Crudberry, I have a riddle? Oh yeah? What's your riddle? What do you got for me? What do you call getting naked in a stressful situation? Getting undressed? I guess if you're undressing, like, that's also, like, the act of removing yourself from duress. So maybe you're in a stressful situation, but you're like, hey, look at these! And everyone's like, whoa, hang on. That's pretty cool.
You know what? Let's stop fighting. Everyone put down your guns. This guy's got balls. I like this. Hey, let's give it up for balls. That's real good. That's a good shot. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta pay you for that.
Or possibly a more stressful situation, depending on how things shake out. Well, what are you shaking out? I mean, you probably shouldn't have anything in there. Not if you're under duress. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be... Then I must be hard.
With the odor of an odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I would imagine if you're undressing, all manner of things are shaking out. That's true, actually. I have a lot of loose hairs that would probably shake out. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Goodman's chest. Okay. So... You didn't stop her? Okay, that's what this was. Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is my sister guilty? Keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit. We've already pressed her on everything, haven't we? I think you've pressed her on everything, yes. So... through the wire fence... saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Let's look at this. Holding a knife in her right hand. How did she get into the car? No prints. Wait. There's no prints on the knife. Okay. Into his chest. Loss of blood from chest wound. A single stab wound. 4.5 inches. Through the wire fence. Does a knife used to stab someone look like that when you pull it out, though? No, it would look way different. I just, like... You parked in B block. detective boyfriend, not that boyfriend, another boyfriend. Second level, so you can see everything from there. Do it with the security sign. Parked in B block. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. And like, clearly that's important. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. I'm like squinting real hard at this. Fucking... It's gotta be this. I gotta be able to present this somehow. Present this! She doesn't say what time she entered. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. And then what happened? But if I press, he's just gonna be like, why didn't you stop it? Alright. So Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garage car. I'm just gonna present this and hope. Okay. Garish, you mean Edgeworth's car. The knife was also Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. You saw the defendant. No further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. You stated you saw the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo you are a biased witness. Might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. What? Did we just have to press her on everything twice? Huh? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? IDK with the commanders that just got back. Did you? So are these? Let me look. Let me look on Twitch. Oh, it's making them very big on Twitch, but not in my my chat feed. That's actually kind of funny. Well, VOD watchers, I guess that's something you're not going to be able to see. I'm sorry. It's just not possible. Anyhow, my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just handing it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. This is most certainly a defendant. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. What was the defendant doing at the time? Holding a knife in her right hand, and she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Okay, so let me look at that new photo. Is it like BTTV or something? Yeah, it is. But how would she not have seen you? I don't get it. You see the contradiction now. Is it that she's not holding the knife?
Objection!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. That looks tasty. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph! I couldn't hit that. I couldn't hit the note. Look at this! Look at it! Look at this! Look at it! I can't hit that note. Look at photograph! Look at the photograph! I'm done trying. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yes, yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But that's not her coat. Why would she be wearing two coats? That's clearly the coat that Goodman wears. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? Or, got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How did you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Warg! These gloves do tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted to as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to murder. She's the only possible conclusion. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Arg! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove that claim, the trial's already over. Got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I don't have any evidence about her. "4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Wait a minute. If it was premeditated, how could she have known that this would have been in the car? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it's my knife. The defendant's chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Ugh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Warg! Order! Order! Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Mr. Wright, I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide had turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated murder theory. Ah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned! If it was, why would she... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really? Okay, we're getting there. Also, there's an ad break right now. I'm taking a bite of food. Oh. Witness testimony, McDonald's commercial. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and eat for a second. Alright. Hello, Orangeot. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. There we go. You're finally saying the shit that I knew before. The victim was summoned. It does sound like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? That's a really good point! In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. How about you, eat my shit? How about you eat shit, idiot? Dumbass. You said she was stabbed again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. What's 2 plus 5? Wait, it's too easy. Eat moss. Do not eat the moss. By the way, do not eat the moss at all, ever. Don't even think about it. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. They drew a new sprite for me. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from 1 stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really! They drew a new sprite for me as well! What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set? What would that be? Is that like sweet and sour sauce? Okay, it is ketchup. Okay. It's just, it doesn't look like ketchup. I always believed no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. Oh, but wait. Japanese ketchup is smooth like that, isn't it? They process it differently. But now I realize that such mistakes are also possible. So you're saying you mistook something? Have you tried ketchup rice before? I actually think I have. I think I was at like a barbecue restaurant and they had a really light ketchup rice to go with some of the food they had. It was good. As long as you make the ketchup correctly and you don't overdo it, you know? Like that much that she had in the box, that's way too much. It's there to flavor it, not to smother it. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Tell us what you saw. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Huh? Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? People often mistake my beard for a bib. I think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There's only 1 knife wound. Short work burns out the fastest. Scientific fact. Okay. Obviously, more testing is required. Okay, but if I recall correctly, there was no fucking muffler. Bitch. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that... my lunches!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection, chopped liver? But it was there. Scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really. Well now, where were we? The witness had given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Okay.
I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? Why am I hearing your thoughts? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. Okay. You are quite determined about this fucking scarf.
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra.
Those are both snakes.
That's me, Angel Star, the snake.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks!
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Hello, Malcolm. It goes. It goes, it goes, it goes. Murder the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Now why don't you just tell me what side exactly that was? Hold it, I want to know some more. Please say so. It's that wall next to the car. It's in the garage. It's obviously trying to hide her. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what'd you do then? Well, I did then quickly catch her and explain her rights. Arrest her on the spot, but yes, when I arrested her, the muffler. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, 30 feet would be cool if they were here. Give me feet. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was parked right here in a visitor spot. And went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough of queen! Lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that offense was about 9 feet high, too. But how did Miss Sky not get away? What'd she say? I would've told you my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this phone? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, ready to fuck and die. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. And she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency cell phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add that to your testimony. The things I do to please the rookie defense attorney. This lady has a lot of sonas. The word muffler was overheard during a call at 5:18. At 5:18, you say? Had to use her cell instead. I quickly caught her. Okay. Well, that's weird because the call was made at 5:18. You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
It's not quickly! If it takes you 3 minutes!
Or no, 5 minutes, right? Was it 15 or was it 12? Entered the lot at 5:12. Oh, and they don't know what time the fucking murder happened. Oh my god. This is pathetic, y'all. Do better. Alright. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She tried the phone on the wall, but I had to use her cell instead.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Okay, but the phone is on that side of the wall. So... when did she try using her phone? Suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Okay. Wait, hang on. Going on the wall on the other side of the fence? Didn't mean the backseat, I'll hold off on that habit. No, you're fine. I agree that that's weird. It's the exact thing that I was gonna push her on before, but I thought I had her with the other thing. Miss Starr, I have to conclude you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Are you, like, giving them your motive for lying, or what? Because I'm trying to tell you that you don't have a grudge, and then you tell me that you do, and it's a whole thing. Well, Miss Starr? This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Huh, what, your finger? It stinks. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen the telephone. Ugh. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of the partition. If indeed you were in B block, you wouldn't have seen it! Wow, wow!
What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies! Grr! That's quite a growl. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie in the court, or what lie the witnesses, here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about? What she saw. The witness lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, he's right. I mean, maybe she did really see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the pt1 rice, right? Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there. Wait, what? But you just told me that what? Huh? The order of events. This guy used the emergency phone before the murder. I hadn't thought of that. To win that over sales. Mr. Wright? Oh my god. So done with this stupid game.
Objection! Objection!
They literally say you couldn't possibly have seen it. And then when you're like, yeah, she's lying about seeing it, they're like, Phoenix, you're being silly. She's lying about where she was, not what she saw. But like, what would lead me to think that, unless I failed this previously? Like, wouldn't going along with what Phoenix just said be my first instinct? It's just weird. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about that fact? You forgot an evidence part from early investigation when you checked the phone during it? Eh? Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. Pointless to lie, I see. But the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where she witnessed the crime was here. Here, right? Right? But then how would she have heard unless she didn't take the picture? But this is what I'm talking about. It's like the game is setting it up as though it's like, this is obvious, this is definitely where it's supposed to be, and it's like, okay, but I'm literally thinking of what Edgeworth is going to say, and he's going to say that she took the photo, which makes this impossible. That she was visiting her boyfriend. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't know. This game could really just choose when I'm wrong, depending on what the story they've written is. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room under the parking lot is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. Would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There's many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. Okay, but she could walk there. What? I'm confused. She couldn't see because she was giving her new boyfriend a patooey of his own. She can't walk in there, that's illegal. Like, still thinking about the patooey. Okay. I understand what they're going for here, but the fact that we have been to A block to a position where we can see everything before we were officially investigating means that anyone can just walk into A block. Like, it's not the only answer. We spent the entire chapter in A block. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Also, like, there's not a path from B block to the security room. So I figured that she would have to walk through the fence, go there. I don't know. I thought there was like a door on the fence or something. They didn't tell us there wasn't. The murder weapon was a statue with a clock, right? Other than that, I got nothing. If there was a door, wouldn't it show up on the map? It didn't say there was a door either. Okay, well then, all right, look at this. Look at this. Look, we're doing a tangent right now, all right? The only way out of B block is to leave from the opposite side. So she would have to walk all the way around, cross the road, and then go back inside from somewhere else? Or is there like an elevator that takes her up one floor and then she can go to the security room? Like, they don't give us this information. We don't know how to get to the security room from B block. And presumably, since B block is the visitor's block, there's no reason for there to be an official way to do that? So like, why wouldn't I presume that you would be able to see the crime from anywhere else, right? You see what I'm saying? They haven't established all the pieces in a way that fits, like... Well, then she was never in B block? But she drove there. She just wasn't in B block. She lied about that. Where did she park her car? Do you understand, like, how this is confusing, right? Like, the game wants me to just throw away a bunch of information and be like, you know what? I have no idea how this, and this add up, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't there. And then it punishes me for doing that in a different way? Just tell me I'm not crazy. That's all I need. Isn't B block for defense attorneys? It's for guests. So defense attorneys can go there. But also anyone can. Lying is bad, crud. I do not know how I was supposed to get this, and only this conclusion. You think someone would do that? Just go under oath and lie? I mean, in this case, of many stupid parts on how I'd expect you to answer its order, but this particular point I don't think fits there. I'm just saying, the game took away a point from me for saying the exact sentence that Phoenix Wright said right before it. And I'm mad about that. Because instead of, oh, you didn't see her use the phone, which is what they had established, like, canonically, already, what I was supposed to say was, not only did you not see her use the phone, you didn't even drive a car! Like, what? That's wild! You remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Well, Miss Starr? How many years I've been getting the better of men? Did she say she parked there? She did! She said she parked in B block! She indicated that her car was right here in the top right space. So I was just very confused for a while. How did you get in the garage? And then they're like, she wasn't in the garage, even though she parked there. To think the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. What a fucking line. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Mr. Wright? Emma is correct. I'm deducting 2 points for being correct. Exactly. This photograph tells us all. That's what I'm saying! I knew he would say this! I'm not insane! I mean, I am, but not about this. That truth still stands. Objection! It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. This star witnessed the crime from the...
But she lied and said she saw it from B Block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime for the photo. The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have had a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
I don't know anymore. I do not. She answered this herself. What? It's the what? Wait, what? It's the photograph. What are you talking about? That's why I said that. I'm gonna save because I can't lose again. This is so confusing. She mentioned she was no more than 30 feet away. Guess it's distance. But see, this is what I'm saying. All three of these apply to the photograph. Like, also, like, I don't know, there's a chain link fence in the photograph. So, angle matters more than distance. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to get from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You...
Yes.
You ordered the squid wheels, right? Are you? Did you order the squid wheels?
You! Hello. Dota. That's really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Dota. Unless Dota plays exactly like League of Legends, in which case I have seen it. But I'm not sure. I hope you enjoyed, though. I've heard good things about Dota 2. I did order them. Good, good, good. I'm not sure if they'll taste good, so I'm sorry about that, but seems pretty good. Tried a bit of Dota, I've been enjoying Smite lately. Teaching new players. Oh, that sounds really fun. I feel like teaching new players in a game that they haven't played before is like, that's one of my favorite things to do. I'm gonna do that more. I'm gonna do that with Apex. I need more people to play Apex so I can be like, yeah, you die a lot, that's the game. Fun shit. The bits and pieces are there, even if to half guess at things and semi-blunder as Phoenix does. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's just like, it's not always clear which direction they want you to blunder in. I feel like there should be a way for me to feel certain about what I'm doing. As opposed to just like,
trial and error. I don't mean to make that a pun. My apologies. I haven't played Apex. Apfel and I keep talking about it. Bursic, I will play Apex with you so hard. I'll be so hard. I mean, it'll be fun. It'll be difficult. We need to play, please. Or Fortnite. We still haven't played Fortnite. Bursic, I'm gonna tackle you. I'm going to jump directly onto your face and dig claws into your head. Bonk? Why are you bonking me? I want to play games with my friend. Look at him. He's awesome. He's a badger. Wouldn't want to play games with a badger? Anyway, thank you for your raid, Garyu. I love you deeply. Everybody from Garyu stream, I am crudberry. If I have not met you before, then now you know. Currently I'm going for Capcom Creator. I applied for it today, and hopefully they see the stream and aren't like, this guy's fucking weird. We will see. We will absolutely see. Don't you threaten me with a good time. I don't know what you think a good time is, but sure. Also, folks, if you have not checked out Garyu's channel, please click the link that I put in the chat. Go over there and check them out. Gar is amazing. They play a lot of fun games, and they are really entertaining to listen to. I bet you would enjoy it. Clawing your face off. Well, listen, I can't account for that. You ordered squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. You should play Monster Hunt if you want Capcom Creator, that's content. Oh, I will, don't worry. I was bringing my PB&J lunch with a fresh boysenberry jam. That sounds amazing. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But, wait, what? Am I insane? That wasn't there before. Okay, we all agree that was not there before. Okay, I'm just making sure. The magic map. Yeah, we got a fucking crystal star, and then it revealed the map to us. What the fuck is this? If that was there in the beginning, this would have been easier. The fog of war cleared. Okay. Oh boy, I need some goddamn water. I'm sweating. Okay. The door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch went all the way around. That's why I had to go through visitor parking in B block. Okay, whatever. It probably took me 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. And she was still there? What? Who in the right mind would stick around on a crime they've committed? This is ridiculous now. This literally just makes no sense. If I can open Edgeworth's trunk, I can drive Edgeworth's car. So I would put the body in the trunk and drive it the fuck away. Immediately. I wouldn't try using the emergency phone. I would use my cell phone because it goes anywhere. What are you talking about? 5 minutes? serial killers tend to revisit the crime scene just for kicks. Okay, but I feel like a first-time killer would dine and dash, you know what I'm saying? Like, if this is your first time committing a murder, which we're all assuming it is for Lana, she would be like, oh god, and just run, right? I can't imagine someone doing their first murder spending 5 fucking minutes just sitting there, waiting to get caught at a prosecutor's office. Dude, have you not murdered before? You gotta savor it. My god. If I planned it, I'd probably hang around. Why would you? Okay, Damien, you were the guy that goes into a house and steals shit and then eats food from the fridge and falls asleep on the couch. That is your crime style, and I don't understand it. It was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I wouldn't sleep, but you would get food? I tried the clothes on. What makes you so sure that they did the murder? Well, he just didn't fucking leave. He was still there. He had blood all over his face and he was trying on my wife's blouse. Like, I don't know what to say. He was like, oh man, this looks kind of cool. I could cut this into a tank top. That'd be pretty neat. And I was like, yeah, it looks pretty good on you. Wait, did you murder my wife? Like, yeah, oh, I should leave. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. I have like 7 drawers just for underwear. I wish I had 7 drawers in general. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. You have to save the game because you're horrified of what comes next. I am not exaggerating. His ass is not lying. No, I know. I understand. Do you have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection. Because I'm in court. Why wouldn't I? 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with the 5 minute? I was fucking right. Anyway. I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Is it enough time to teach a bear to love? I just mauled you, apparently not. I'm sorry. You have the instincts of a killer. You would run. This time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act that way. It's inconceivable. Yarg! Oh fuck, I'm dead. Being mauled doesn't mean you're dead. Although if you were dead, I would get to kiss a ghost like I said before.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness had a grudge against the defendant, and the blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Oh my god, thank god. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shot, Mr. Wright! That was too close!
You'd get the ghost paws for sure? Hee hee hee. I'm afraid that the Gotham Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. No, you better shut the fuck up.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? Why do I feel like someone just saved?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr. Please leave.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple decker! Fuck off! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. What?
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed.
This is why I have such a hard time with this game. The judge, the Vorge. That's what I'm gonna call the Dark Urge from now on. It's the Vorge. Chords when you just bring out important evidence at the last minute to justify, or just to fuck with you personally. To be fair, she is doing what Phoenix does pretty often because he's an idiot and can't read my mind. You guys talk about her box. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood matched the defendant. This shoe proves its flawless, decisive evidence. What? Blood on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Yes. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaint notwithstanding, it appears this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure the guilty party is properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness like Buckingen. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes. Yes, you should have. Why'd you lie about it? You're a whore, I guess. You could say I just wanted people to look at the results. How many times do I have to say this? Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that of a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you? Just tell the truth, don't make me. We're dealing with the untrustworthy vial. A lot of prosecutors falsified evidence, arrange testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to be a monster.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with.
Three boyfriends in the same office? Maybe this explains the state of the police's investigations. According to forensics, you are a smart slut. According to the forensics team, you're a good little girl.
You're so pretty. According to my evidence.
I want a character in a game that is a slut, but like cool, you know? That's what I want. I want her to be like a good guy. That's what I want. That's what I'm thinking about. The SWAT team runs trains on me. It's a reliable source. The victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Okay. 2 types of blood. One, of course, was the victim's. The other blood was the defendant, Lana Sky. Who proves it? How did Lana's blood get on it? They talk about her hand. You can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with just the blood test out there. Which means we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific. If I had had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Sky's. Okay. Wait. Okay. Fuck, that scared me. Wait. But how would her blood have gotten on it? Okay. Here we go. False testimony is the most despicable crime, more than murder? I mean, you heard it here. Traces of blood from him and Lana Sky. Oh. Do diddly diddly do diddly do diddly diddly do diddly. There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Do diddly diddly do diddly. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Okay. So why would his blood not be on the top of the shoe? Vorsic Badger is my stage name. Stop calling me out. Why the fuck is it still red? Because it's a game that kids can play, and if it wasn't still red, then it'd be scarier. Because it introduces the concept of entropy. Okay, but where do I present this? Oh, fuck. Okay. You right to the forensics department? Okay, yep. Uh-huh. Dude doesn't appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim? Like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. This is my very secret weapon if this should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. You move valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Yeah, she's going to jail. Holy shit. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. So, like your client, he's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? It's critical. There is a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood down here. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? He died from bleeding out. Died from loss of blood. He died. Real hard. Please? I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too, or you just shot yourself in the foot. Arg. Are you kidding me? The blood would not be on the bottom of the... Do I present the shoe again? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Hear what Mr. Wright has to say. Show us the problem with the evidence. Doodly-diddly, it's on the bottom, doodly-diddly, it's on the bottom. Show the shoe, throw the shoe George Bush style. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. It'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe, blah 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 blah. What could possibly be contradictory about that? Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. But George Bush 4. Just realized it was 9/11 too. My God, it is. So if it's the photograph, I'm just confused. Wait, there's no blood under the trunk. Ah.
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange there weren't bloody footprints at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. Okay, so I'm just saying, how likely is it that you bleed out and your blood is not on the top of the shoe? Because they specifically said, fucking, gimme, look at this. This blood, it's my sister's. So I'm like, how the fuck is no blood from him on the top of the shoe? Like, if he bled out, he would have bled onto the top of it. And then his blood is only on the bottom. The photograph is also very good proof, but I would have called that into question as well. There's so much. There's so much that makes no sense so far. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. How did the sister get hurt and bleed? Wound from the hand, did they say? See, that's the other thing, is how did she hurt herself at the crime scene? Nobody's talked about this whole time. If she was wearing gloves, one, she wouldn't have bled all over the shoe, and two, like I guess maybe she could cut herself through the gloves, sure, but like how would that happen? Was she like fumbling with the knife? Did she like play hot potato with it? He wouldn't be bleeding out on top of the shoe unless you expect him to be bleeding Kurosawa style. But if... Okay. If you bleed out and then you step in your own blood, are you telling me you wouldn't expect some of the blood to be on top of the shoe? Like you were stabbed in the chest and it's running down your body. It would hit the shoe. I thought it was hers. Oh no, it was his. It was his shoe. Then where are they, Edgeworth? We checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Well, witness? What? Where are you going, Mr. Wright? But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Because, as illustrated by the intro cutscene, there were 2 murders. Or something. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Ooh. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. You were hoodwinked. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There was one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about the apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly, a predator. Rawr! I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason. To erase the bloodstains! That ties things up quite nicely. I see absolutely no reason to look into this further. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her clearly to the murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over an oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial, dude. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she's tried to conceal it. Save. That's what you can do, you can save. But... Enough! There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution side! She could have been lying about the water! This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky... wait a minute. Oh yeah, they're both standing. Huh. Guilty! Little girl. Oh my god, her? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. It's called evidence. Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. The threats don't scare the cough up queen. Look at this. A photograph? Had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's wet! Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. Oh my god, stop being so melodramatic. I'm gonna save again so I don't have to listen to this. Okay. So... Wait, oh, it wasn't added to the court record yet? What?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
I did notice, thank you. I'm sorry, Mia. Right? Wet or not? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
I'm coming.
Right, do be wet with all the sweating. Just add it to my court record and stop flashing the screen. Objection. Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Whatever it is, can it wait? No! It'll be too late if it waits. Look at this photograph, the one last submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah! I'll think later. There's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Look at this photograph! That's true. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. What the fuck is this? What a weird suit. Also, something's like draped over him? Or is that just a long coat? Okay. So what's this? Right? Am I right, gamers? The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. Just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle. Just think of it as the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth in the car's muffler? So was there something in there? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing,
Objection!
Oh, Crud needs to go muff diving. How small do you think I am? Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's see what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth on the muffler is related to the case. Pocket bear. The amount of ellipses makes me nervous, and that's cool. Keep doing that. Why is it important? Wait a minute. Oh shit. Wait. Wait, I didn't save. Why is it important? The word muffler was overheard during a call. The call! Miss Star, recall your testimony for a moment. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused by my earlier testimony. Muffler! Arg! Yarg! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, it means the piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! morgue. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Sus! Anyway, I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, we have to do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? We have 30 minutes to go check it? Not long. Save the fucking game. Defendant lobby number 2. Okay. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yeah, pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? You played Ace Attorney before. Technically yes, but no. So, I played through the first game and some of the second game, like years ago, before COVID, the before 4 times. I remember what the results are, sort of, but I don't remember how to get there. So all of this is a mystery to me. I'm like at a loss. I just know that I want to get not guilty. That's what I know. And also we're playing this chapter after like a long hiatus, like almost a year of playing the first game. I got the cloth right here. Need to go to bed, as fun as being only half read on a bunch of these was. Have a good bed. I played most of the main entry. It's really fun. I'm having a good time, and this is the trilogy on the Switch, so we're gonna be doing 2 and 3 as well. Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Don't say that, Phoenix. Nobody's tiny here, alright? We're all very big, unless it's me. It's my thing. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it fires up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un at least. Officer Marshall. My southern accent is breaking down, though I thought I'd take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been on edge. The judge's chambers? You know, they're just having a time. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? Hmm? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. He was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Forgot the cowboy character. Yeah, he's like that. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Piss! If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some ribs. Woo-wee! Guys, get out of here. District courtroom number 9. No, we're still in court? God! I'd like to resume? Why is he so uncertain? Cowboy accent has drifted towards sound like Marshall will say, don't you know? This is the trial that never ends. Oh.
Is something wrong, Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, and those watery eyes. What's more, you're unfocused, doubled over. Your back is bent.
It can't be. This can't happen.
What happened to Edgeworth? Well then, I believe it's time that we—
Battery fully charged.
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution—
This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me. Knock, knock.
Huh? Who's there? Oh! I thought it was gonna be the guy that looks like Rock Lee. What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. For a moment I thought it was my headset, but no, I turned that off. The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. That's horrifying. Why does he look like he's got, like... He looks like he's got, like, a big doubloon in his mouth or something. Like, if he opened it up, it'd just, like, fall out, like... Hot farts in the ventilation system, Bersic! Dude, how big of an asshole would you have to be to learn how the ventilation in a building works just so you could go to one of the intake vents and fart? And then be like, that'll teach him. He looks like he's judging a bad pun. He... That's exactly the face! Yeah, real funny. You think that's comedy? That's hilarious. Also, the more you look at me, the more you realize that my eyes are, like, kind of escaping to the left. Dude really is a seashell for a beard. Looks like he's about to actually murder you for the bad pun. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He's kind of got like a man of God theme going on with the big cross on his chest. And like a man praising in the center. And listen, priests in mystery shows, always murderers. Streamer at full charge. I didn't sleep well last night, I'm getting a little punchy. I have never known a punch to make a fart, but that's fine. I'm happy when chat gets punchy, it's the content flow, baby. This character's one of the few things this case does right. Ever punched a fart? I mean, I guess I wouldn't know if I've punched a fart, right? Like, they're invisible. At least, hopefully. Wet or not, thank y'all for clipping. Ever fart a punch? Ooh, now see, maybe. I can't do fart jokes every stream, but okay. Do you know the ones where like there's like a war going on in your tummy, and it literally is just like boom, like it doesn't make the funny haha sound. It's like a cannon. It's just like boom. So like maybe it's possible that I farted a punch. You can see farts in UV vision or whatever. When we talk about Ghost Adventures, inevitably, we will talk about that. Anyway. We should do like a Ghost Adventures watch party so I can bring this up, because it's so funny to me.
Oh, it's you!
Yep, it's me. I thought the game had broken. Oh!
Sorry I'm late, Oji. The roads were packed, just me. Long time no see, huh, Oji? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've just been busy. Busy smizzy, Oji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Udgy? Seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Let's just save. This guy is like a serial killer. I feel like he's just gonna pull out a pistol and shoot me in the head. I'm sorry, but who are you?
Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney.
I need a new voice for you. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you a lot of trouble, huh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. I'll hold you under the water for, about 60 seconds. The witness is Solid Snake. Yeah. Little worthy.
Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Yeah, I am.
Name's Gant!
Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. A cab? Yeah, pretty much.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler! So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler? Ah, but to think it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Yep. Also, here's this. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's that?
It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. What a nice guy. That's our chief of police, that Damon Gantz. I hate the way he just looks at the camera like a fucking Wind Waker Redead after you kill it. Just like falls over and is just like empty eyes looking forward. Ugh. What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth! How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair! On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got an award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess you've made. This is the first time I've seen Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Edgeworth. Can you imagine being this guy's friend? Like, he literally just takes the side of whoever looks to be right at the moment. He's not even thinking. This dude is just a Twitter user. That's all he is. He's just like, wow, that was a really snappy comment. I guess I agree with you. He's Joe Rogan. Oh my god! No fucking... Oh my god. Okay, alright, now, just hold on for a moment. Alright? So if you... If you take Joe Rogan and give him a beard, it kinda fits. Joe Rogan after going to the beach that makes you old! Holy shit! Judge Rogan! This is a huge discovery. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. They even behave... Oh my god. I'm like in shock right now. The judge now has his voice. I don't know what Joe Rogan sounds like. I don't listen to that guy. Hey man, I just got back from the beach that makes you old. What is that? Is that a voice? Can I call that a voice? He sounds like a bitch. Judge Rogan. Joe Rogan, beach that makes you old.
The beach that makes you old.
You went to the what?
The beach that makes you old.
The beach that makes you old?
Yeah, man, the beach that makes you old.
Excuse me?
I gotta tell you about this beach. It made me old.
You have to know that's not possible.
Look at me, man. I'm old as hell. And it's because I went to the beach that makes you old.
There are a million reasons why you might look the way you look. I'm not going to entertain the idea that a beach could make you old.
Wait, actually, I think it's the rocks on the beach, not the beach itself. Something to do with the cliffs?
What are you talking about?
I had to swim through coral to get out.
Stop.
But I'm still old.
Enough. Let's say hypothetically that a beach could actually make you old.
The rocks.
The rocks. Let's say the rocks could make you old. How much of you is getting old? Does your metabolism speed up? Do you need to pee more frequently?
Man, listen.
Do your fingernails grow faster?
Man.
Your hair?
I don't know, man. I just got old.
I'm finding it hard to believe. It doesn't hold together logically.
I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't old and now I'm old. I think it was because I went to the beach that makes you old.
This is all pretty ridiculous.
You want to see for yourself?
Sure, why not?
You can go to the beach if you want. But you'll get old.
I doubt it.
Look at how fucking old I am. You will get old.
I won't.
You will.
The beach will not make me old.
Okay, man. But don't say I didn't warn you about getting old. Jamie, pull up the directions to the beach that makes you old.
I'm not going to get old on the beach.
Good luck, man. Hey.
Hey. I got old.
Okay. That AI voice video is the only thing that I have. That fake Joe Rogan bit is the only thing that I have to learn how to do his voice. The beach that makes you old. All right, man, come on. It's how do you? He just sounds like a guy. Good luck, man. The beach that it made me old. I'm old. I'm elderly. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Edgeworth. It doesn't sound like Joe Rogan. I can't make it sound like him. All right, whatever. We're gonna move forward. Gah! The beach that turns you into a furry. Jamie, get over here. I vaguely remember what he sounded like in news radio. I don't even know what that is. The court accepts this. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, man. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all I have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people. Come on, just hurry and open it! Oh my god, it's doing this for me. Good lord. You won't be able to pound a lot more than his gavel. SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6, of the DL6 incident. But it's strange. I just get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this that looked a lot like this somehow. Alright, let's do it. I want it to come out at chat. Ah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade! The tip is broken off! And this dark red stain. Blood? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Hey man, I'm sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife.
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. They weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess! The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't much talk about it.
There was a... There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? It's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order!
Anyway, we were at the department. We're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I don't know how to tell you this, man, but you just told America. Like, this is televised, and there's a court full of jury. I don't know what you expect. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives at the same time? The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Sure, man, do it. But keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. The court that makes you old. I feel old. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can. Evidence that links the knife. SL92. And this was SL9. It's written upside down.
At last, an honest to goodness objection.
This knife. This has something to do with this has something to do with Detective Goodman. Dude, what do you mean?
An honest to goodness, what do you mean?
Look at the tag on the knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Huh? What's that? 6 minus 7s 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this was holding the piece of paper upside down. It's the same thing on the tag, man. Hey, order. Hey, shut the fuck up. Well, Jamie, what's going on? I can't keep this bit up. I can't. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto! What game is this guy playing?
Bridget, this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day. Detective was killed. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? It's not officially linked to the case, so I can't talk much about it.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Wait. Are you telling me that we got it correct and then they just stopped asking about it? Why do I have to do this again?
Bro. How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand.
Try to understand, Righto.
If you can prove there's a connection, more power to you.
Maybe there's something that links the two murders together. At the prosecutor's office, the police department can't be a coincidence. And the knife, what was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. What? I'm so fucking confused. Maybe there's something else on the knife? I mean, maybe, but it feels like that was just telling me to do what I already did. Like, we've done that. Maybe press him on the knife theft? Murder at the prosecutor's place and the murder at our own place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? It's just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good show. It was a murder weapon as it happens.
Evidence from a case long solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car? Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. Something happened there too, huh?
Got a good look in your eye there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter. I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all.
But what happened? What happened at the police department? A detective was killed. What a mess. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji?
I am at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That's quick. There's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could if you helped me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
What the fuck? Just realized all of Wright's partners, excluding Mia, are underage. Yeah, it's because they're all fucking caught up in murder, and you have to feel bad for them. How the victim was killed, when the victim died, we already know. Where the victim was found, at the police department. How were they killed? How was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call stabbing with a knife. A knife?
That's exactly the same as Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, it's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Seems like I'm gonna have to press a bit harder. Where was he found?
I can't speak on where the corpse was found. I can say the crime took place in the evidence room in the police department.
The evidence room?
Wait a second.
I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony?
The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the evidence room.
There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. But I mean, sure. Fine. I guess I just present the knife then? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Oh my god, okay. I am not taking another bullshit hit. This is... Ugh. 5:15, scary coincidence. Such was killed by... Bad day for the... was found stolen from the evidence room. Press them on not links? I mean, I did. Since his position is simply this. Okay, fine. Press him again. The connection between these two cases have already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
Yeah, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard.
The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number with the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the police department had the detective murdered there. He was killed in the same evidence room. Yeah. That is pretty similar, huh?
You two make a good pair.
I took my men It took my men sorry, I legitimately misread that. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial, after all. Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. I have to do everything properly. I don't know. I guess I may as well try to get what I can out of them. Okay, how about the ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. Ooh-woo. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2, I can't do it. Didn't even get the first number right.
Oh, well?
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Let's hear it. You say the ID number of the Witness! Witness this! What, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And there's an ad break going on. In the meantime, check out Rogue Energy. Use code BEARCHECK to get 20% off your order. I'm gonna move my shades right here. Okay, there you go. Yeah. And here's my feet, all right? There.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Mm-hmm. So that they have the same ID number for everybody who just had an ad. Rogue Energy, let the flames take you.
Oh, well?
And this means what exactly? Uh-huh. Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's exactly what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? I think I'm going to open my eyes and stare at you. Oh, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait! Detective Goodman is our victim! He was killed at 5:15 in the parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible! So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location? Order, 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 order. What does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have you heard that name before? Wait! Aha! Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, is there anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. We got your report. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. God! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He seemed challenged. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. It was Fox dye coded to kill every cop named Bruce Goodman at once. I would believe that, but I would not believe that two people would name their kids Bruce Goodman. You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems you've come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. But with all these rumors... You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Edgeworth! Please, give me one more day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Or Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of the court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, I hope, for your sake, it is not decisive. Very well. Court adjourned. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh. I'm about done. It's so much voicing.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. The victim, Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the parking lot and the evidence room. What's the and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the evidence room are 30 minutes apart. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try, at least. Let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. She's literally reading our minds. I don't know why he's not upset by that. But anyway, I gotta... There is so much happening. There is so much happening. So, for the moment, why don't we raid, huh? Gotta go to bed here. Have a good night. You have a good night, and everyone else have a good night as well. Because it is over. Okay, the place I was about to raid literally just ended stream. This happened so much. Let's look somewhere else. Oh, perfect. Hey, so you know how I'm gonna be a Capcom creator? You know how I love Capcom in all of its forms? Well, I have a place to go. And also, I just saw Bursic say something there as well. So Bursic, if you're still in both these streams, don't reveal anything. It's a secret. But we're gonna raid a good friend. We're going to Jazz, who is playing another
critically acclaimed Capcom game that I'm sure you will appreciate because we all love Capcom here so much, right? Right. We love Capcom, we love Capcom. That's the raid message. Go say hi to Jazz. Tell them that they're absolutely beautiful. Keep being you. It's my favorite thing you do. Jazz is made of goo, probably. And I'll see you literally tomorrow. It'll be amazing. It'll be great. It'll be amazing, crazy, great. It'll be great. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Love you, Bigly. Mwah.